mean, no more. What did I do wrong? I didn't steal anything. You changed stacks, didn't you? I did. Please don't press charges. I got the kids, everything coming up. Please don't know.
You got your eyes.
I don't. Please don't make me forget. What's your name? I mean, the brother.
Oh.
Hey, hey.
Not seen any arrests from the revelations in the Epstein files. Over 3 million documents describing horrible things, describing unspeakable things. So much of them redacted. Over 2 dozen people have resigned, CEOs, members of government worldwide. That haven't seen any arrests or investigations here in the United States from this Department of Justice. Prince Andrew, Duke of York, he's since been stripped of his royal title due to his affiliation with Jeffrey Epstein, has been arrested. Peter Mandelson, who previously served as UK's ambassador to the United States, resigned in disgrace from the United Kingdom, House of Lords, and the Labour Party. He's been arrested. Former Prime Minister of Norway, Torbjorn Godwin, has been charged. But we don't see any charges, arrests, or investigations in the United States. What do we see? We see our FBI director celebrating in the locker room at the Olympics overseas. It's fine to be proud of this country. But we should be proud of this country because we have a system of justice that works. And yet we do not. Investigate. I'll name them right here. Leon Black. You don't even have to see past the redactions to see that this man needs to be investigated. Jess Staley, accused of terrible things. It's right there in the files. Why is he not being investigated? And Leslie Wexner, why did the FBI list him as a co-conspirator with their own documents in a child sex trafficking case? And then tell him, according to him, that they had no questions for them. Why is that? Well, the Epstein File Transparency Act requires the DOJ, FBI, to disclose to us their internal memos and emails about how they made those decisions, whether to prosecute or not prosecute. Yet they have not delivered those memos. And we still don't have the memos and documents and emails from 2008 to explain why Jeffrey Epstein what would have been an open and shut case, child sex trafficking, which allowed him to go back and recommit these terrible crimes, create hundreds of more victims, and ensnare so many other people in this conspiracy. Where are those documents that describe this? We need justice. We want the Department of Justice to get to work. That's what we need to do now. Madam Speaker, I rise today to let the American people know that this government is under siege. All 3 branches of this government is under siege by lobbyists and lawyers from the German company named Bayer. They spent over $9 million lobbying the executive branch and the legislative branch so the state don't have to be liable for any damages with their herbicide clauses, otherwise known as Roundup. And they're having some success. Now, they haven't had any success yet in this chamber. They get that immunity. They've had some success in the state legislatures, which are also under siege, to get this immunity from liability. Look, the Constitution guarantees people a trial if they've been harmed. Why are we contemplating going against the Constitution? The Attorney General has assigned favor to his German company in front of the Supreme Court.
Shut up.
And the most recent,
Hey,
by the way,
wanna go outside?
the President's Chief of Staff, the President's Attorney General,
Right.
were one of the lobbying biggest. And maybe that's why we're seeing an executive order. It says that the production of this chemical from this German company is a national defense priority, different having any liability. Everybody is discussing what you're paying for. This is wrong. Certainly not your economist and not in the state legislature, but there's a lot of money at play. And I implore my colleagues to resist it and do not give them immunity. I yield back.
What's up, brother? Everything good?
Come to the door. Come to the door, bro. What the fuck? Hey, Doc, move.
This bad for
You didn't like me? Always stupid. Probably something wrong. Let's go.
Hey, please.
Police say the investigation began after detectives conducted several undercover drug purchases inside People's Market. During those transactions, investigators say the store's owner, 35-year-old wife, allegedly sold illegal drugs while shoppers showed customers to walk in and out. Based on those people's lives, officers obtained a search warrant. Who did the operation best? Oh, that? Nothing else? Okay. Well, I says, watch. I'll put 2 cups, okay? More space, okay? Okay, you ready? Wow. All right, you think you're okay? Listen, you're okay.
One man who makes the dangerous community rally is Ahmad Jabi, who was at the forefront of digital development in Silicon Valley, California, for 25 years. He left when he recognized the dark side of surveillance technology, choosing instead the peace and beauty of Montana. He's an expert in facial recognition.
It's a technique that is used to uniquely identify the biometrics of any face. So, in a device like your smartphone, most modern smartphones in the last 5 to 7 years, they have a 3D camera module in front of the phone which you cannot see. Within that module is a near-infrared projector which projects tens of thousands of dots on your face. Those dots are then distorted based on the contours and features of your face. And there's a near-infrared camera that takes a picture of that distortion, captures it, and then reverse engineers the exact profile of your face. In the longer term, facial recognition will be used to unlock your digital identity, which is going to be the pillar of control for the agendas that are coming down the pipeline.
Elements of that control are already with us.
You are never alone in your home, and this is why. All your devices at home and all smart appliances, they are all connected on a wireless network. Many of these devices will have cameras, many will have microphones, and so they are monitoring everything all the time. Your smart appliances are communicating with the smart meter and sending it real-time usage data. If there's a ring camera also in your home, a mesh network is formed, and all your devices are being tracked. Its location, its usage, and all the data is going to Amazon service. When you use your home, all smart vehicles are connected to the internet, so your automobile is being tracked. When you're going under the string of smart LED poles and smart LED lights on the highway, in the streets from your town to cities, those form a wireless network to your vehicle when tracking all the devices on you, smartphones, smartwatches, and remoting on the street. The data is being collected 24/7 continuously on every human being whenever you are within these wireless networks. And it's obviously not good for health, also because of all the electromagnetic radiation. In the long term, the plan is to pretty much lock up humanity in smart cities, which is kind of a super 750 They've told both state and local governments and countries that smart cities are about sustainability and the good of the city. But in reality, the language from the UN and the WEF and their white papers is all inverted. So, air monitoring is really about limiting mobility and no car ownership. Right? Surveillance, control via LED grid is why the smart lighting is there. Water management is about water rationing. Noise pollution is about speed surveillance. Traffic monitoring is about limiting mobility. And then, of course, energy conservation is all about rationing heat, electricity, and gasoline. Another concept one should be familiar with is called geofencing. Think of it as an invisible fence around you, where you cannot go beyond a certain point. And that will be related to your face recognition, digital identity, and control. Your smart contract software can turn off your digital currency beyond a certain point from your house. Our world has been turned into a digital panopticon. That means you can be monitor, analyze, manage, and monitor.
Surveillance capitalists are already making billions of dollars selling their information to big corporations, because this kind of detailed logic enables them to predict the influencer Israel.
And people know that. They look at The people believe that Washington is not equality. Like, who would say this show? If we give Washington another $1 trillion, that it would be well spent as opposed to go out to their own special interest groups. You know, the inefficiency they see in the system is extraordinary, and you know, the litigation is extraordinary. The deficit, as you already mentioned, is too high. When you look at the Democratic Party, how we can see the nation to approve of some proposal here. This is what we get. To do this.
What? This is all over in our store. Ladies, thanks so much. I just never had the pleasure of still
Okay. Trying to do some shit. I'm trying to get my life back. You gonna let me? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Oh.
Yes, ma'am. You are unfortunately gonna have to wait until the coffee is expired, and then at that point I will dump it out. And then if you wanted to order fresh.
Is pizza. I told you that earlier this week. But is this one of the most disturbing characters of the entire pizza saga? Is actually connected to Ukraine's Zelensky.
Oh, it's
on
now.
that totally bizarre connection. The second first. Zelensky appears to be connected to Epstein and distracted and children in Ukraine. This was the opportunity for 80% of Epstein's countries to create new opportunities. So, one of those opportunities to traffic children out of Ukraine. In the news we find repeated references to two characters following the both still operating today. In one email, Senator tells us the best agencies in the others only provide, quote, cheap estimates. Another message offers Epstein's contact information for someone connected to around, quote, 100 girls. Files and stop with Washington. The document travels from Georgia, race, student states, and the distance. Also shows real estate including 27 studies involving Epstein, financial purchase, and living. We know large money payment and hundreds of thousands of dollars out of his business. But Epstein's involvement with his friends was going to meet with him just in Mars. He was ready to take advantage of it. Let's look at this email in 2013. Just before the CIA went to a global investment. Epstein writes, quote, Ukraine appeals to provide many opportunities. The year was 2013. Ukraine was in the middle of a political crisis, and Epstein sent that message to the head of the Rothschild banking group. The emails indicate, along with others, that Epstein worked directly for and with the Rothschilds, specifically taking advantage of the chaos of the sun and storm. Not long after those emails, Rothschild increases aggressive influence, buying assets at its routes and value out of the 22 people. Energy and infrastructure, and the Petrobras Bank that emerged as president, control of the major financial and industrial assets in the leading profile.
In order to stop any insinuations, we have already prepared and fully agreed upon a deal to transfer our stake in Roche to the Rothschild Trust, a company with an impeccable reputation. So that he was the owners.
They are dedicated working for much power and a television media by the name of Vladimir Zelensky, one of the presidents. Last week,
Speaker made a new film because he had the right to the Ukrainian woman. So I want you to start reading about politics in Ukraine. Zelensky, Russia, Trump. They were right, yes, it is funny, but sophisticated corruption. Huge amounts of money to be made. I'd like to see you as a female voter. Epstein and Zelensky had multiple times together. And then Zelensky himself accused of being trafficking in Ukraine. In a redacted email, Zelensky's misspelled names found stating about bodies. Jean-Luc Brunet, trafficker, found dead in 57 while he was being held on suspicion of rape of minors, sexual exploitation, and trafficking girls. Yes. But there are not this to this school. There is another major piece of advice. See, Zelensky himself, in September of 2023, he invited performance artist Marina Abramovich to serve as an ambassador for Ukraine. She would specifically help to rebuild schools and support children affected by the war. Marina Abramovich is not even Ukrainian, she is Serbian. She is also central character in the original story. See, throughout the Podesta situation, Abramovich's name comes up. She is a bizarre performance artist who performs something called spiritism, which is a ritualistic use of blood and semen. Much of her art involves highly sexual and cannibalistic themes. So the question is, what qualified her to be an ambassador of Ukraine, being specifically the children? But once again, there are so many bizarre issues pursued wins with these new ones. Many of the names listed in the extra files are not necessarily the next few and power tracks, but some certainly seem. And in this case, Zelensky is going to country that for years has been known as pedophilia, human trafficking, also seems to have found a powerful connection to Jeffrey Epstein. Even after Epstein continues to remain connected to those who celebrate guilty
Again, if this case was handled by the state court, it would be handled by the I believe that's what he pled guilty.
And he was sent back to prison. Sent back to prison.
That case was in the federal system, so
Was he sent back to prison?
yes, this time to federal prison.
And if it's not so it goes back to my and Ms. Sheldon said, I'm on the building. I'm going to go to
Keep a report and recommendations.
Wasn't that your book?
I recommended finding that under a scale versus
I'm
not, and I applied a scale versus gamma. The recommendation was that
How big was Ms. Shelby missing the claim?
I don't have a specific recollection. Your colleague just suggested that she was more than 6 feet tall.
And you told the board first, well, she'll be okay.
Right.
How did you come to be?
Shelby.
Will be the next
Playing with the rest of the
round
team.
one. Fight.
After it's already late. And she
I based my decision on a specific recollection. I did recommend that after finding a constitutional violation, that the petitioner had last engaged in contact with Pence 30 years ago, but had not engaged in any contact with Pence. Which is the medical evidence.
Wow. Haha! That's a new one.
So, there's no
Oh, okay, enough of that.
you're doing this like
I disagree. I apply the law to the facts from the fair decision. All decisions,
Life back.
particularly this one, not the group putting so the empowerment did not use or stay.
OpenAI just chose 4 new members for their board of directors. They could not have chosen a worse cast of characters. And there seems to be a pattern here. So yesterday they released this statement with their 4 new board members. First, we have Sue, the former CEO of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, also a board member of Pfizer. She's also a member of the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology. But for some reason, when the White House wanted to write her bio, they thought that her 2 most prominent positions at Pfizer and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation shouldn't be on this page. I wonder why. Even spicier, this one's hard to find. She's on the board of directors of this company called Resilience, which strangely also has the CEO of In-Q-Tel on it. In-Q-Tel is the investment company for the CIA. There are actually a number of people on the board of directors that have links to the CIA other than this dude. And the company I'm talking about, Resilience, is the company that manufactured all of the mRNA for the thing that Moderna gave to everyone. Kind of weird. Next up is Nicole Seligman. Nicole is famous for being the president of Sony Entertainment, you know, the company that had some beef with Michael Jackson that we've recently talked about. She also previously worked at Paramount. She's a lawyer. And she's represented some interesting people, like Bill Clinton. And if you know the Iran Conference scandal, he represented Oliver North in those trials. In this old article from the Washington Post, they talk about how, by all accounts, Seligman has won the trust and confidence of both the president and Hillary Clinton. The First Lady thinks the world of her, said Mrs. Clinton's press secretary. Man, that's some high praise. Really great person. What a good endorsement. For those of you keeping track of how many Zionists are on the board of OpenAI, she's also Jewish. I believe that brings the total to 3 out of 7. Not totally sure if there's more or not. Because, you know, I can't think of anything better for Israel's public image than to have the AI that's giving everyone answers to their questions about the world, answers that are pro-Israel. And then you have Fiji, who is the CEO of Instacart, but she spent a decade
Reborn in a sacred mountain.
An insect created by insects.
It's already on the board, like Brett Taylor, who was the CTO, and he was the chairman of old Twitter when you know free speech was like totally good Twitter. And we have Adam D'Angelo, who was high school friends with Mark Zuckerberg and CTO of Facebook. So that's 3 former Facebook executives. And last but not least, the friend of Jews, Larry Summers, former U.S. Secretary of the Treasury, former chief economist of the World Bank. He was heavily involved in repealing Glass-Steagall, which is what allowed banks to gamble with all of our money in the stock market and caused the crazy bubble and the crazy crashes that we've seen since. He was instrumental in both setting the stage for the '08 financial crisis, and then he was instrumental in the government allocation of our tax dollars to bail out his friends in the banks. I can't think of anyone that I would want farther away from the ethical development of AI than this. As just one example of his high ethical standards, in the 90s, what's called the Summers Memo came out. A quote from it is, quote, "I think the economic logic behind dumping the load of toxic waste in the lowest wage country is impeccable, and we should face up to that." Meaning, I mean, it's really good business to dump all of our corporate toxic waste in poor countries because they can't do anything about it. And that's just good business, and we should face up to that. Right? And then obviously Sam Altman is also back on the board, making a total of 7 people on
kill his
board
ass.
with AI. And I don't want any of them anywhere near the development of AI technology. Remember, Elon Musk is currently suing OpenAI for marketing themselves as an open source, ethical, non-profit AI development company, and then transforming themselves into a closed source, unethical, for-profit AI development empire that is working to control the entire state of information on the internet. I mean, working to develop technology that will benefit everyone all over the world. I mean, just imagine when you don't even need to do research and look for information anymore because AI will tell you everything you need to know about what's real and what's not. It's going to be a brave new world. Wait.
Can you just give us a little bit of background on who you are, what you do, if you have a connection to here, because I think you find Mata. Yeah, so thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. I am an intermediate writer, headhunter, recruiter. I have been doing that work since 2017, 2018. I did interview Ryan Mata recently. Since 2018, I'd also had an on-again podcast called Forum, where I interview people like Juanita Broadrich and you saw more recently Ryan Mata. A couple of the years after I interviewed Ron Coleman, how the rise of anti-Semitism online. Give you a perspective of the kind of different people as they come up in the news, people I've reached out to. So I saw Harrison Smith's post, and you saw my response. I let me put it up on screen, but maybe you can read it out. Yeah, see it there first. Let me go ahead and show everybody what you said in response. So in response to the tweet that I just showed you all, where about maybe 3 weeks before Charlie was quote-unquote allegedly taken out on September the 10th, Harrison Smith puts out this tweet that essentially says that he was told by someone, I guess around Charlie, that Charlie fears that if he speaks out or concerns on Israel, they'll unmove him. Well, this was the response that Tommy gave. He says they would. If Charlie turned heel on Israel, they would have someone kowtow him at an open-air event, and they have some idiot Goldberg with a genetically anomalous issue there to be the patsy Paul guy. Part of why you never make the deal with the devil in the first place. I want you to notice the date. This is the same day, so this was an immediate response to Harrison's tweet. It sounded like it was later. And this got 3.6 million. Tweet was already wild. But you took it to a level that's so specific and granular that if I'm being transparent with you, man, you gotta explain this. You have to explain this. Even down to the fact that he said open air event. First, back up. So you saw the tweet. Your first thought. My first thought was exactly that first line. Yeah, they would. Like his post again was Charlie thinks if he turns against Israel, they will. I gut instinct 100% what to do. And then it just occurred to me, and I can go into a bunch of details and talk for hours off and on line if you want to about how it was that I looked at the instant and how it was that I saw that in my mind's eye as being the reality that was coming. Yeah, well, one of the NCOs were just walking by a danger. We had security. One of these fucking shitheads jumped out.
And then ran and jumped over the front wall and kicked his ass. He got shot 5 or 6 times. Stop and please stop. Most of them, one night it's funny. That look. Don't you follow me?
Round 1. Fight.
I got 6 months left. Get out. I get someone to get out. I turned 1 off. That's one of my first sentences. Started the president of the United States for 2.5 years. I've been out here. Thanks, guys. You don't think a lot of people are yeah. I don't have fun shooting.
Leatherface wins. Fatality.
Well, guys, what's that? No, guys. Yeah. When I get out of 21, they got a 17. I graduated high school. No. Let me take it back. Let me do it. College, man. College is where it's at. I'm glad I'm here to defend my country. I'm not here for the Iraqi people. I'm here for the American people. What's that? I know a lot of guys hate this fucking shit. Proud to see my brothers get hurt. I've had 4 of my best friends get killed since I've been here. That's great. Extremely frustrating. Let me find that guy. Shoot us in the run. And that's all I need. Oh. That's why I don't have a problem shooting at him. What's that? You feel like it's originally worthwhile? I'm getting rid of terrorism, but I know my terrorists. I know that. If I can save one American from getting hurt, I'm doing my job. I don't care about my life. I care about my family's life. That's the only reason I'm here.
Faction battle.
I come back here to instant. I hate every day of being here, but it's for my family.
Where are you getting in?
What's that?
Where are you getting in?
I just want to be normal. I want to live a normal life.
Do you think you can handle this?
I'm sure I'll be alright. I've changed a lot since I joined the Marine Corps, look. Especially being over here. I'll never take anything for granted. Ever again.
Does it harden you?
Challenge
My
accepted.
last man hardened me pretty much. This place it'll make it pretty hard. It'll give you some thick skin.
Reptile. Triborg.
Kind of that too.
What will you do after this?
I got a scholarship to play football.
What will you do that?
WSU.
Round
Go
1.
Cougs. I'm a linebacker. I have 4 right scholarship out of high school, but I joined the Marine Corps instead. Good job.
On your call, missing UFO General McKinley.
Listen. There it is. Bingo. They did it. They did this.
Round 2.
Why not tell us? So please. She said. Still don't. Beautiful scene. Oh. Here it is. Students. When that happened? Where did it come from? You never told me.
Reptile wins.
He does have a gun safe, and I went to look in the gun safe to see if anything was missing, but I couldn't tell if anything was. There's
Not
a
told that either.
number of pistols and rifles.
Had no idea.
Thing you can bring your body to carry or anything didn't want to live like that. And
Oh.
it turned to me that was just
Never told us.
this is going type thing.
Yeah.
I told him, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Kept it from us. Amazing. 3 weeks.
Thank you very much.
Why did it take 3 weeks for us to get this audio? Why have dozens of researchers, scientists, and top officials gone missing in regards to ET exposure? Why were we told we had no idea what happened to him when now we found out it sounds like he disappeared on his own accord, was physically sick, suffering from some neurological issues, but also decided to leave his cell phone, which he never does. But then did you hear, not only did he leave his cell phone, he turned his cell phone off before it was left. Has an Apple Watch, doesn't know if he has it on, but I'm assuming he didn't, otherwise they would have tracked it unless there was information being kept from us. This man's one of the few men in the world that holds all the cards and knows most of the information when it comes to disclosure of UFOs, UAPs, and aliens. And I'm irritated this hasn't been given more attention than it should have. And it makes you wonder if he was sick. Was this of his own natural accord? Let's be real, getting sick on this planet is not natural. In fact, it hasn't been, and we shouldn't be getting sick the way we do. And if we had our alien technology, we wouldn't, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Or we are right on the doorstep of disclosure, and some people who know too much are going quiet and being taken out, even if they're having their minds and bodies messed with, allegedly. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I will start, since we have to be brief. I have already given all pertinent information and supporting documentation to the Senate Intelligence Committee and ARROW. They've informed me that all of my information will be recorded for public record and shared with Congress. It is that important. In 2010, I was selected to go down to the South Pole Station in Antarctica for an entire year by Raytheon Polar Services as an employee of a third-party contractor for the National Science Foundation. I function in a dual-role capacity as a tradesman and a firefighter. My responsibilities require me to be more informed than most of my crew and offer me complete access to the facilities. What I learned from this unique experience needs to be shared with the entire world. The technology at South Pole Station certainly can do what it is presented as its primary purposes, and unfortunately, fights. The Ice Cube Neutrino Detector is presented as a passive listening device for the purposes of the science as presented. But I'm going to skip right to the chase, folks. I have provided documentation that proves that the 5,160, what they call DOMs, that are embedded in the ice can actually transmit at 2,047 volts. That gives us a long list of things to consider. It is effectively a multifaceted directed energy weapons platform, but I'll list rapidly a few things that it can do. Vehicle detection. We're learning that these off-world craft, on-world craft, ours or other nations, are also emitting neutrinos. So this makes the South Pole Station effectively an air traffic control station for this new level of equipment that nobody's discussing. In addition to the ability to detect neutrinos and the exotic vehicles, I have provided documentation that shows that this is also a system for faster and light communications. In the past, Gary McKinnon at NASA found the off-world belief that this would happen. and it's apparent that if we have fascia in my vehicles moving throughout the system, we need fascia to this is status. Unfortunately, I have other bad news. The season that I was there, 2010 to 2011, we converted from construction to operations and maintenance on the elevated station and we sat there already. Unfortunately, when they first fired it up, that was not actually earthquakes in Christchurch. There's 2 incidental shots before they were able to target it correctly. This is an earthquake-generating device as well. This is the There's an ELF system at Southwell Station that was arrived. I was told it's off, dismantled, and completely defunct. In my work, I will rapidly just tell you I haven't figured out the circuitry for certain other repairs. And I found that this system is, in fact, completely energized. It utilized 50 other systems for nefarious purposes. The Atmospheric Research Observatory is called the Clean Air Sector. I witnessed myself a very powerful green laser shooting out of this facility into the cosmos. This, I believe, is a secondary form of long-range communications and for a defense system. I am not saying that we need to be scared of anything that's out there, but please understand, military-industrial complex is happy to invest all of your money in alleviating their goals. A question of power comes into play for all of these facilities that are present. I assure you, what's going on in the low command facility, and all of these new items exceed the demand for the system that I was presented. At doing due diligence and research, I believe there's either secondary power supply that is nuclear, that they're prior to the start of the inherent treaty, which prohibits such things, and or that there is that just is not a verbiage of the treaty, so that maybe it's
Damn, fuck that up. I was trying to kill you with the hammer. That's why I ended up losing.
If anybody wants to find out more, I have a website where all this information is at. For brevity, I'll wrap it up, but you can go to deciphering.tv. I've documented all of this stuff, and information is available.
I should have tried to kill them with the hammer and just went ahead and won the damn fight.
You cannot explain how a 2,000-year-old burial cloth has 3D information that looks like a hologram. This is like something out of Star Wars. So 2 years later, in 1978, the STIRP team, the Shroud of Turin Research Project, comprised of 33 scientists. They go to Turin, they take pictures of it, they get pollen spores, they get all of the samples, and they look at it, and their minds are blown away. Very short, so I talked to him on the phone, he's now dead, he was a Jew, and he came to believe that the shroud was authentically Jesus. So Jeremiah, we're down in the lobby of the hotel having drinks, and just laughing, thinking, man, we got a free trip to Italy out of this deal. Give me 15 minutes in the scientific method, and we will prove the shroud is a forgery. After 15 minutes and after one day, no one was laughing. They simply can't explain this. But what got Barry is, and so Barry gives the TED Talk on the shroud, but what turned him and convinced him was the blood type. Type AB. The significance is if there was ever a priestly line of blood, it would be type AB blood. Guess what the blood type is on the Sidarium that's been there since the 7th century, AB blood. So if you're a medieval forger, how are you going to know about AB blood? The hematological reports from study the blood, the peer-reviewed journals showed that Jesus, who I believe is accepted, he was experiencing high levels of ferritin, so much so that he was experiencing organ failure before he even knows. It is a miracle he even made it. Based on the demonic activities. There's a criminologist by the name of Max Fry, and he takes pollen samples from the shroud. There are 58 pollen samples. 38 of them are from Jerusalem. They only bloom in springtime during Passover. The rest of them follow the provenance of where the shroud was grown. It's the best established fact of the ancient world. on April 3rd, AD 33. Sean, if we cannot believe that Jesus was crucified under Roman crucifixion based on the sources and evidence, we shouldn't believe that Caesar crossed the Rubicon in 49 BC. Jesus' death and resurrection is the best evidential fact established from late antiquity.
Round
So I think the energy, this nuclear weapon, brought Jesus into the body. We believe it's of the physical body based on this, when he was crucified, he spent 600,000 all of the characters being based on in Israel, Venus barbarous, Venus, Jeremiah. There is a 200 billion Are you saying and you believe that this was the Jesus of the Bible? He was crucified, and who this image is? He said, yes, how can I not believe this? The probability compels me to believe. You put your hands up like that. The amount of energy you see with hydrophobes that is super in 2013. That's how superficial scientists believe it's not. It's superficial. In policies, Jeremiah, it would take 34,000 billion watts of energy, traveling at 1/40th of a billion seconds, to change the chemical makeup of the fine linen shroud to leave that. And he said, we don't have that power. So a nuclear event happens on Sunday, April 5th, AD 33. And that's why I tell people the Shroud of Turin is not a death cloth. It is a resurrection cloth. And better yet, it is an itemized receipt of how much Jesus loved you.
When I think about AI automating intellectual tasks, people think about things that are like have a finite amount of work to be done. So like filing your taxes, driving robo-taxis, or delivering food. These are all things that there's a finite amount of. But if you look at something like science, there's no upper limit. Challenge discoveries being made. So I think we'll see faster progress in curing diseases. A large explosion of discoveries made on existing public data. This is the amount of data that's been published, which is not been analyzed to this extent. So I think it's going to be a huge change in science. Very excited.
Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight!
Oh, I go playing too much. I suck. I gotta go in front.
Wins. 1/200th the size of a hair, made out of biological material, non-X-rayable. It's not something you're going to swallow, eat, and run in the bloodstream. And it's driven off of alkalinity in your body. Now, since 1993 to 94, in the general public, there are 12 million plus biochips in the population right now. According to a Denver police officer, if you know the number of a person, you can track them within 10 feet anywhere in the world. I've known this for a number of years. I have affidavit from the manufacturer and some other things. Look it up on the satellite, and it's punched into the Iridium system. All your records are being dumped into the Iridium right now. And he got in my face and said, I heard you on Art Bell, and you need to explain to people that they need to take these biochips. This is the best thing they can possibly get. Because not only do they attract their kids, but it's going to help them think because it's a programmable chip. Because the American people are stupid. On my face, leaning over across my table, and he's saying, you're giving out national defense secrets, and this is the only way we can distract our soldiers. This is the only way we can communicate with our soldiers. But, sir, don't you cross the line of constitutional rights when you don't tell them you put the chip in? Up back, and he looked me square in the eyes and said, my soldiers do not need to think for themselves, and they do not have constitutional rights. They're stupid. They think you're stupid. They think you're sheeple. You really need to go get these documents. The KidScan program. And KidScan is a program where in Miami, Florida, in 1989, they implanted 8,000 kids with biochips. Goes into the numbering system. There are 92 billion numbers for these microchips. They can give everybody at least 2. Department of Energy's website on the biochip. It's a 2-year-old announcement. It's www.doe.gov/biochip. HTM. And it's the announcement of medical uses of biochips. It's 2 years old. It's still on the web. On microchip. It's on the web. They think you all are so stupid, you're not going to go look on the web. And if you believe this, that people are going to call you crazy. But there are so many documents out there right now. I can go to a website right now, and I can order chips to implant with my friends to track them and program them. All the technology is out there. Washington Times, October 11th, 1993, Martin Anderson goes into who's that aircraft and how they helped develop the biochip. Biochip is biodegradable. It will come apart. There's a flaw in it. And one of the manufacturers of the biochip sat down with me for several hours in Denver last year when I was at the Denver Preparedness Expo. And I started telling him a little bit of what I know. He got wider and wider and wider and about passed out. And had to walk with him to the bathroom a couple of times because he was just getting so scared. How do you know all this? all have friends in the NSA and the CIA, and one of my nieces is still in the agency. And said, but this is top secret. Nobody's supposed to know but 15 gigs. 43 to 53, they started to develop a biological chip with a biological battery. And they tried acid and they tried alkaline in the body by running a biological system. This is nanotechnology. Rise and alkalinity. So they started to divide stuff down the biochip. If you want to find out, you got one to go to your local Walmart or drugstore and get a swimming pool tester. Now this sounds stupid, but the chemicals that they're using, if you get the best of pH, it's going to give you an extreme pH with your balance. So if you take your alkalinity, this pH is going to find pH. And your alkalinity is at 7.8, 7.4, which is the sign of alkalosis. Now, alkalosis, when you get to that, it can give you upper respiratory problems and flu-like symptoms. And when you get to 70 to 710, it makes you have the same effect as the virus. So, they put you in a delusional state, according to most medical sources. See what coincidence. So you take and you test your body. Your body's 6.8. Not so to the alpha, not so to the alpha, it's so to the balance. What you want to do is go look up the symptoms of alkalosis. These are all the vitamin tests. If you get acid-forming vitamins, bring yourself back to 6.8, drop yourself to 7.8, and the biochip will not hold together. It's held together by alkalinity, and it will fall apart. You got to go from your 7.8, bring yourself to 6.8, down to 6.7, hold yourself there for a week, and the chip will fall apart.
What's up? And then levels out. Most of NASA's rockets launch from Florida and head towards the Bermuda Triangle. Well, besides the occasional one. They're not shy about showing the truth in plain sight. 125 alleged miles up, and they show you our level horizon with a local sun. Then quickly switch cameras to their fisheye lens, as if that just happened. You have to pick one. You can't have both. Looks as if their cameras go about as high as most hot air balloons do before they burst. Who did they think they're for? But let me guess. You saw the curvature in the images from satellites. The thousands of magical orbiting aluminum tin cans floating in space. It's all animation and games until one comes crashing down on your squad. Many crashed satellites have been reported the world over. And the one thing they all have in common is giant helium balloons attached to them. Of course, satellite technology is real. We get our weather information, communication equipment, and even some internet service from them. Look up Google Moon, for example. It's not that they wouldn't use the magical floating satellites if they could. It's that they don't physically exist, nor does they live. They've been sending these up to the top as at the beginning. How about that to explain it?
You go back and let us less effective. And those early balloons were so large that they only way to launch them. So they launched them from aircraft carriers.
Modern scientific ballooning was born. Genesis for NASA's community developed super pressure.
Is the freedom of this reputation is absolutely stable up to day night. And it doesn't matter what the atmosphere is. They're seeing
some of your shit is always insane. It's insane. You got the same amount of points. This day to night altitude stability allows super pressure balloons.
Wow, I'm next. NASA's been using balloons for science research
Really?
for 30 years. Exploration that can be done on
Alright, I'm killing him. He's dead.
Standard balloon that flies about 660 feet long when it's made. So when it's inflated, it's over.
I'm killing him, bro.
Think of a dome stadium. That's how big my balloons are.
It is now public knowledge that they send
I'm killing this motherfucker. He gotta die.
As you should know, NASA is the largest consumer of helium in the world. The issue with to just think for a second here. These are set up to provide you with all the important information needed to follow. And I'm sure the entire process is expensive and difficult to accomplish. And please explain to me what prescribed these authentic animations do for you. Do they make you happy inside? Are they so smart, duper clear that you cannot see past the obvious CGI? The fact of the matter is, everything makes a sense of it. The world is simply convincing. So, that is why they barely speak about orbiting satellites. And of course, never show footage. Here's some footage of a random evening with a man, the moon, and his Nikon P900. Notice anything floating up there?
Forget it, Bart. It's so bright out, you can't see anything in the sky except the Fox satellite.
Another remarkable fact about NASA's balloon launches is that many are launched from Antarctica. Is it because we cannot travel past certain parallels to witness their launches with our own eyes? What else are they hiding from us over there? It would be nice if someone was allowed to truly explore Antarctica again. It sure has been a while since the last guy.
Greetings to you, my young friend. Our very distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd. I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. Strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's not ever seen by a human being. And it's, I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored. But more important than that, it has to do with the future of the nation, those to come after us, or even during our lifetime. Because it happens to be an untouched reservoir of natural resources.
Stop falling for the illusion.
No, I'm sorry.
Hey,
No, sir.
hey, your license isn't good.
I'm sorry?
Valerie?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, your license is not good.
Why?
So it's failure to pay the traffic ticket.
I paid the traffic ticket.
Yeah, I'm not sure you got insurance.
Did you at least try?
Okay, sir.
I'll give it. You weren't even trying.
Round 2. Fight.
Can I get free insurance?
Still glad you're
I have insurance, I think I go.
Yeah, they got free insurance on it?
Can I pull it up on my phone?
Sure.
I'm sorry. I can't believe my license is suspended. I have no idea.
And after noticing something odd on her hand, he has her do this.
Right, you can hold back onto this.
Yes.
Instead of the car, you go for outside.
Faction battle.
Wow. Why are you breathing on your name?
Is there working at home or above in the house?
With a second officer on scene, the lady becomes more panicked and continues to struggle to find the document.
Puppies. Oh, they're amazing.
And the bosses.
They're your bosses?
Yeah.
What you look for your insurance?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I have insurance.
Who's the insurance group?
I call.
You can't download that app and look it up, or is somebody trying to?
Damn, who the fuck is that?
With the lady going to jail, officers must appropriately take care of her dogs and inventory her loss.
I've been on for a while, you are truly nervous, you are leaving once, aggressive, you're out in the field. But no. 100% sure.
It's not a new mark, sir. I've worked. The house is being built over on Edgewater Canal. Get these things off.
She's close.
No, sir.
No, he was in the car.
No, sir.
Searching on everyone.
Sergeant comes and he breaks protocol and he shows all of those photographs that have been coming off this machine. And they're mosaic photographs where, you know, they take the orbiter will take a bunch of images, a bunch of shots, and then they'll lay them next to each other and form a mosaic of a larger site that's been targeted for satellite photography, right? And the sergeant says, we found a city. And he starts showing him these mosaics, putting them next to each other. And they're high-resolution photographs of a megalithic city on the dark side of the moon. Spherical buildings, polygonal buildings, obelisks like the needles in Egypt, and dishes, he said, like that looked like radio telescope dishes. Huge structures, which I guess the resolution of the photographs was so good that he could tell that they weren't made of metal. They were made of something like a poured stone, kind of like concrete, which is interesting because a lot of ancient sites on Earth are made from that type of material. Right? These enigmatic megalithic structures on Earth seem to have a similar construction as what Carl Wolf city on the dark side. And so he's looking at this thing, and somebody walked in, and so the sergeant cuts off his this illegally volunteering this classified information to Wolf, and he goes to work with the photography machine. But anyway, he said he went home and he expected that either that night or like sometime in the next week or sometime in the next year, we would hear about this city that had been photographed on the dark side of the moon. And of course, it was never revealed, right? So this was one of the most striking early testimonies that I heard from out of Greer's Disclosure Project. It got me really interested in the movie. And what's really creepy is that
60 what?
65, a few years before. And what's really disturbing is that this disclosure wave that we're in the midst of right now began in 2017, right, with that New York Times piece.
Right.
So around about 2018, there are serious discussions about subpoenaing people to give testimony. And then later than that, spearheaded this initiative to have people come in front of Congress and release individual security oaths, right? Guess when Carl Wolf, that was an untimely end, 2018, 1 year after disclosure, his bike was run over by a car.
Can you find the story of Carl Wolf?
It might have been in his this is what happened too. They had him run over.
Yeah, but I understand that's sketchy about charters. Do you think it's common that he was whacked 7 million this and that? 74 years old. 74 years old.
He's in good enough shape that he was riding his bike regularly.
Can you click on it?
Just search Carl Wolf with a K.
Oh, it's not.
Well, it has it correct underneath.
Yeah.
Carl Wolf with a K.
Aimed to have top secret NASA photos showing alien instructions works. Tactical Air Command at Langley Air. NASA was got in the bike accident October 10th, 2018 in New York after being hit by a tractor trailer.
Slaves, Jewish slaves, we Egypt. Basically, the Pharaoh. We got to make Egypt great again. Moses said we got to move the candle. And on the holiday, you have the same food that the slaves they used to the promised land. They busted. I read into it. They didn't. Oh man! Because they had the people that were originally there. Sounds pretty familiar. And if we celebrated that, that would just be Jewish Thanksgiving. So we can't have that. My Jewish wife's family's Passover dinner, I find myself being anti-Semitic. Every Passover dinner, the family's, I find myself being anti-Semitic. Passover dinner is Jewish holiday when the slaves, Jewish slaves that flee Egypt. Basically, the Pharaoh was like, we gotta make Egypt great again. And then Moses said, we gotta move to Canada. And on the holiday, you have to eat the same food that the slaves ate when they traversed the desert. Which, when I first heard that, I was like, why celebrate? This is a happy holiday. Why celebrate in such a stupid way? Why would you eat stuff that the slaves ate? It's not like they're not already to the promised land. It's not like a Dave and Buster's passing around the it's an arcade game. No. But I read into it. Oh, it's different. They didn't have to party. They got to the promised land. It's like they had to kill people that were originally there. That sounds pretty familiar. And if we celebrate that, that would just be Jewish thing too. So we can't have that. I'm doing this in Saudi Arabia. You have to eat the same shit. All the food is bad. All it's disgusting. Represents that the same food pyramid. You gotta eat the bitter flavors. I've never been enslaved before, so I had a horseradish, and I never had horseradish without and I wish I had some freedom, it's that kind of thing. And then you gotta eat green vegetable, because that represents the aliens that have people, but you know what I'm talking about. But that's not the worst. That's not the worst part of it. The worst part is that unleavened bread. That's not saying. Okay, that's disgusting. If you never had carbs, you thought, oh, carbs can be bad. Go have some carbs. It sucks. I don't know why we have to eat it. It sucks. And the reason you have to eat it is because when the Pharaoh was slaves, it was the 10th and final plague that caused it. It's called Passover because Moses went to the Pharaoh, and Pharaoh let my people go, and then Moses went to God was like, yo, help me out, God, that's not going to cost me. And he unleashed 10 plagues upon the people of Israel. The 10th and final plague was to kill the firstborn child of everyone born. Tell the Jews, put some lamb's blood on your house, and we will pass over and not kill anyone in that house. These are happy houses, by the way. Okay? That was the 10th and final plague that convinced the Pharaoh to let the Jewish people of Egypt go. Which means there were 9 other plagues worth of time for the dough to rise in this unleavened bread. Why eat this bullshit? You didn't mean to tell me when the frogs were coming down from the sky, someone was like, hey, Jared, you might want to turn the oven on. I'm saying this to my Jewish family. This is the way it goes. Like I said, everyone gets drunk on that shows. It's really disgusting sweet. And let's pass out. Round one. Tastes like sweet Palestine. They're delicious. And delicious and liberated sandwiches. Mayonnaise. Lettuce.
Come on.
Create a hero. Make him the face of January 6th. Put him on every news network. Have him testify to Congress. Leave him unconscious. Heart attack. Tased repeatedly. But what if the story doesn't happen? What if the media's perfect martyr is a composite? Meet Officer Michael Fennell and meet Officer B.A. Miller. Watch closely. The media swapped their stories. Let's decode the deception. First, the stairs. Fennell claims he was dragged into the hall. It's a blur. A blur? How could it be? Fennell said, I should have gone to ask. But wait. Freeze the thing. Enhance it. Fennell didn't come back. Officer Miller. Who are really watching the news? They played my officers. Self. Now let's look at approval. Listen to the thirsty moment. Listen. Listen to the crowd chanting. He's walking. He's talking. They call him back. I watched Tony Tatum's video. They weren't Terry. They were protecting. Fast forward, the immediate happening. But honestly, he's being fixed. It's like a detective. This is like the word tased. The medic heart stopped. Listen to the medic's own assessment. He's not a victim, is he? In fact, while the media told him he was fighting for and his buddies actually doing laughing about the protesters.
Retirement.
Good game, man.
Ass.
Sonya wins. Pay your respects.
Laughing about Americans begging not to be beat in the snow and equipment.
Sonya Blade. Jason Voorhees.
What's good with y'all, man?
Handing over.
Yeah, you can't really stay still a lot. You sitting there blocking, getting fuck all that chip damage, man. So you gotta move around a little bit.
Round one, fight.
Squad up, little Joe. He playing his ass off right now. Keep it up.
We mentioned the taser.
Here you went.
What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What's up? Not there. The deadly mob that carried him to safety. Make a story. Makes two cops again. Ignore the body cam. Not the net footage. Sell it to Congress. Sell it to America. Mercury on display. The Fennell Miller deception. Stop the lights. Share the truth.
Give it up.
Round two, fight.
Still got it. Retirement my ass.
Sonya wins.
You don't have to be interested, but you know, this is what I gotta tell you. Let's go. Why did you end up coming here?
Pay your respects. Throne defended.
A girl's girl. I don't really like the box eyebrows, so but you pick up. Don't worry about what and it's really not about
Johnny Cage.
You're lying to me. You're up there lying about things. You're up there.
Katana.
Coming on.
Katana. Johnny Cage.
Next
Round one, fight.
Yeah, right there. I'm being honest. I was in a bag drunk, so whatever. Fine. The $300. The $300 dress, my bad. I got a little makeup on. No, someone knows you. Oh, no. Where are you from? He's from Michigan. He has a cowboy.
You just had it unwelcome.
We know why. I'm actually very much a secret. Precious. There's no like 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and give it up. I'm Stacey. So what did you do? I'm talking out. It's because you're short. And I don't like men that argue with men. I like when I'm back and forth. That's especially supposed to church.
You lay over there, follow, we gotta go to work at a few hours.
You don't have to be interested, but you don't listen to the
I don't really want to be with you. I just don't want to waste the time.
I frame that.
Go again.
Johnny Cage wins.
I don't really like the box eyebrow. So
they're not for you.
But they definitely not for me, baby. Yeah. Don't worry about what I tell the next woman. And it's really not about height in real life. They lying to you. They up here lying about height. They up here lying.
All right.
It's all good.
All right. Thank you for coming on.
Jason Voorhees.
What is that mean?
Katana.
The next shot. A little more plump. A little more natural people. Like 1%.
No, see some of us is like, I don't want to.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know.
The price of hindering me.
Coconut oil. So I see. Serious. What else would the next one? That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the right day. Oh, man. I was thinking of something like that. I was thinking of something like that.
And what do you do? I'm just living. Just living. Yeah, I'm just living.
Finish him.
Yeah, the reason I'm not chilling, I don't know if it's not working or.
I work, but I'm just living. Like, I'm retired this year. I work a lot. I got like 3 jobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like what you do?
Pay your respects.
Job.
Yeah, you say you're about to retire as well?
Yeah, I'm retiring. I'm not working. I have like funds saved up or ready to retire at that age. I saved, but I feel like anything can happen. So why waste my time like continuing to work when life can just happen whenever? So I feel like for me, I'm gonna laugh. It's gonna fall out the sky. I feel like the universe is providing for me. So I feel like I'm straight. Like if I lose it all today, I'll still be straight.
So you 25 and you said money gonna fall out the sky. If it fall out the sky, hit my phone. But if it don't fall out the sky, we can be somewhere else.
Round 1. Fight.
So Pooh Shiesty had a problem. If you don't know Pooh Shiesty, he's a rapper from Texas.
see. Now, Musashi's problem is he was just arrested by the FBI for allegedly abducting and then robbing a rap legend named Gucci Mane. But here's the craziest part. Gucci Mane is not just a rap legend, he is a label. In fact, Musashi is signed under Gucci Mane's label. Musashi calls up Gucci Mane and says, and the thing is, Musashi makes a lot of money for the record label. He's a big rapper. So Gucci Mane said, why am I going to let you out of the label when you make me a lot of money? Let me tell you why not. You see, Musashi and his father are heavily associated with the street. Raps about it. We rapped in the big man. Remember the song That's So Blood? Well, that's how it was. It was allegedly directed to a person who actually robbed and he told him, come get your jewelry back in blood. He just happened to turn into an insult. You may say, yeah, that's what it did. Make me a lot of money. You just have security. So Gucci hired security, goes over to Musashi. Now, here's the thing, because let's just say there's a lot of evidence against Musashi. So, Musashi, Gucci Mane entered the meeting. Now, Musashi, something I forgot to tell you, he was arrested recently for a charge. He's on house arrest. He walked into the meeting, he get a phone call. Ring, ring, ring. Musashi said, hello. The person on the phone said, yes, Mr. Shanky, this is your probation officer. What are you doing in Dallas, Texas? Musashi said, no, I was approved for like recreation. I'm on vacation. The probation officer said, no, you're not. Go back to your house. You are on house arrest. The probation officer said, boy, when I hang up this phone and three times, I bet you with a crib shots. How the probation officer said, Musashi, so Gucci Mane said, right now. They go in the recording studio. He said, look, I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to get out of the way. You're not listening. The two start getting a little agitated, things start getting a little heated. I looked at one of the people who came with, he said, go get me my black bag. Gucci Mane said, you better watch out. I got security outside. Musashi said, I count about 2 security guards, which I got some friends too. Another rapper named Big 30, Musashi's dad, and about 6 other dudes rush in. They give Musashi what he was looking for in that black bag. He brings it out and says, Gucci, so let's have that discussion again. The rest of these folks are armed as well. They take over the studio, block the door. That's why that kidnapping charge is there. Simply put, if someone doesn't allow you to leave a location, that's basically kidnapping. Musashi's father brings out a contract saying Musashi is the right of the label there. Give it to Gucci Mane and say, look, Gucci, let me get signed this. But here's the thing. You have a contract on somebody, no matter what you do about it, your contract is not going to count. So Gucci Mane said, yeah, sure, I'll sign it. Signs it, they record, Gucci Mane signing it, it's okay. Got you signing it, because I mean, you did it. You're like, yeah. Right, so this will count. This is not going to count. It's got the date. Gucci Mane, put the date on. Then Musashi Musashi in the league. They're not on forgiveness. They just outside in their cars. He sends his cars registered there. The police were called. The police came and said, what happened? Let's look at the surveillance footage. Say, oh, look, it's Musashi. Musashi over there in Dallas. They held up to the local stable. They said, oh, you can believe it? Musashi's dad was just here, and he printed out a contract. It looked like he wanted somebody to sign. He said, well, Instagram, out there posting Gucci Mane and jewelry. They said, so the police said, oh, you can't take this up. They were all Musashi in his head. Musashi said, go ahead. They y'all want me to turn myself in right now? That's possible. Year and a half, generally, process of suicide, rapid big 30, the rest of the this dude is damn near giddy while he was saying this press conference. Looking down all the evidence. He said, "Oh, let's go and tell y'all." You got the biggest thing, you got camera footage, but the toughest thing going to who should I see in this case is you can like 700 codes and evidence. If they get one of those people, it's time to say everything that happened. See, and a couple of years might be going to hell. Because the thing is, even though they have all of this evidence against Kushaiki, if Kushaiki gets himself a very good lawyer, the lawyer should be like, you got actual footage of what happened in that room. You got all this footage of Kushaiki running around the city and all that. Worst thing Kushaiki did was violate his probation. Hey, who knows? Gucci Mane could be making up all this stuff because Gucci Mane just don't like Kushaiki. Basically, what he's saying here is it just depends on what the prosecutor and what they could do to the jury.
Once you point out how you see this for the it's created in plain sight as natural phenomena like express realize everything they put us in the agencies just citizens who are arguing with themselves from around the world before they investigated this is the pyramid of silver rock on UNESCO. Before they dug it up in the 1900s, it's like this. Once again, unclean hill. It's kind of like those in China. They fill themselves with just hills and definitely not pyramids. Or the hidden pyramid of the sun in Bosnia. If you get into this, you can't
Give me the cash. Join the good guys. Join us. We can be a hero. So the complete and total clusterfuck that is the Iran war, not going so great for Pete. Iran managed to shoot down one of our F-15 fighter jets today with their missile defense system that was obliterated 3 weeks ago. Well, that's kind of weird, but it got even more on because when they sent in helicopters to go rescue those downed pilots, somehow Iran's destroyed and obliterated Air Force flew to the sky with Iranian fighter jets and chased off in helicopters and shot one of those. Fucking and it gets even crazier. Because even though Iran's missile and ballistic missile program is completely obliterated, they managed to blow up a big ass for Israel. Well, the U.S.'s response, Donald Trump's bragging about blowing up civilian bridge. Blowing up civilian targets. You can see how that's fucking retarded. If you're fighting war, you want to blow up the other guy's military. If you're blowing up civilian bridges, that means you don't have the ability to blow up their fucking military. Otherwise, you'd just be blowing up their military. And another that is blowing up a bridge in Tehran does not open up the streets of Hormuz, which are not actually closed, everybody. No, they're dozens. The streets are only closed to people who will be friendly with the United States. Tell the U.S. and Israel to fuck off. And you can totally get some fucking oil and shit through the streets. I know France just did. France vetoed the War Powers resolution that was in NATO to launch and NATO against them go down and take fucking Iraq. And everybody was like, no, fuck that. Vetoed it. And now France is getting tankers full of oil. Iran is in full control of the streets, no matter how many fucking bridges they blow up in Iran. It ain't gonna fucking matter. If there was something that they could blow up in Iran to open up the streets, they already would have fucking done it. And it doesn't matter if you even take some islands, because it's not the islands that are keeping the streets closed. No, it is their precision ballistic missile and drone programs that they like they're now in space like a couple weeks ago. And was like, oh, we completely blew up everything. There was an intelligence report out that I talked to professors, and it was like, oh, they now admit that they may not. The U.S. may not have really damaged missiles, both Iran's ballistic missile capabilities. And it's like, oh, really? What was your first hit? Could it be the missile that keeps flying through the air and blowing shit up all over the place? Iran is now targeted Oracle, BlackRock facilities, an Amazon data center is blew the fuck up in the United Arab Emirates. All of these Gulf states, they're realizing that they have no protection from Iran.
And they are going to start make a deal.
Oh, I did the wrong move. I got nervous, bro. I did the wrong move.
Pretending they can't get their oil off the streets means they can't make any money. Meaning their economies are fucking having a big hard time. And that's all that investment was branded.
I did the wrong move though. I was supposed to hit him and then drop a bomb or some shit, set him up. I tried to combo and it fucked it up.
Yeah,
I could have NJP'd and then did that, but I just got nervous and forgot some shit.
Trump says, I'm going to pull up bridges and whole civilian infrastructure. So we know that part never has won a war. That's what you're bragging about. That this motherfucker's already been lost. It's not his little bit, because the longer it goes on, the bigger the fool Trump will look. If they had valid targets to hit, they would hit them. If they could do anything about this, they would do it. But they can't, so they don't. So they look like idiots, and they're just standing there with their fucking dicks in their hands, waiting for Iran to blow up more shit. Iran's playing fucking chess. Donald Trump ain't the stuff. What goes on?
So there was my Iceland, year, 1 day a year. Just like it's smart. That was kind of cool when that's definitely noticing the same and dirt. That nice little red tint that they sound somebody $50,000 a year. Definitely, we see. Okay, that on here and then say necessary. Can't read that. Tried. Camera set up. Cameras, food. Been there a while. It's not a one-day trip.
Throne defender.
Set up. Out in the middle of nowhere in Greenland. Another ATV. A leveler equipment. So, that was all that which we had.
Scorpion.
Looking the Arctic. Up here.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, now. Another truck. Yeah, sit down. Large project. Oh, I can't. Take care. That's thanks, biggest stealing everybody's money. Pictures back from Far Side Roper. Oh boy. Far Side.
You didn't sell harder than I did, though.
Pay your respects.
Actually, yes, me.
You know, 6 years ago, I said, fuck it, moved to the beach. Had 3,000 square foot home, cars, boats, motorcycles, all this shit. All this stuff. And I got offered a job at the beach. And I was going through a midlife crisis. And I'd been through some hard shit and had not recovered from each one before another one hit me. And I said, you know what, I'm going to go down there to the beach, do this job interview. I'm just going to do a 24-hour trip, not telling them. For the Lin Kuei. Go down there and do this job interview. Somebody. Went down there, I had to drop at 10 o'clock and leave to live at 12 o'clock. Keep in mind the hurricane had just hit. So there was nowhere to live. There's one place that I went to, there were 12 people in the waiting list. And the ladies said, there's something in their spirit. Something to move you to the top of the list. And I had a place to live. All of it, I had a job replacement all within 2 hours. All the something came over me and I was like, it's just stuff. And I called everyone and I said, come get it. I told my husband, I said, you can have it all. A whole pull behind trailer. I said, I want to put my bed, my shawl, my things out here. I had no furniture. I had a bed. I had a couch for like the first couple of months. I lived there. Anyway, I could couch. I remember how happy I was. I didn't have a washer and dryer for the first 9 months of living. And looked forward to going to the laundry. All that had to do. I remember every time I would go to it's so simple. Yeah, I never knew what peace was. Chaos. Chaos is all I knew. And I did it well. I've learned that less really is more. The less I got to take care of, less responsibilities, less shit I got to pay for. There's something said for simplistic, minimalist life. And, you know, I have accumulated stuff in my house now, but I have created an environment. I have created an environment that is wholesome and peaceful, and it soothes my soul. People said I was crazy. I don't fucking care. There was no possible way to plan something like this. It was a leap of faith. You can't plan a leap of faith. I used to be so afraid of not knowing Now, it's freedom is total confidence in God, in Christ. I'm not afraid to be God. Huge, huge. This story is God always honors success. If something is on your heart and you just take the lead, your way through it. You can't please your way through it. That's the opposite of faith. That's the opposite of all I can show you is faith, and he'll show up. He loves and he loves and he loves. So it's all right to say something. It's all right to say something. And start over. It's just stuff. Peace of mind. Peace of mind's priceless. I have peace of mind. That is so rock solid. Take the leap of faith. Take it. Jump, and the net will follow. I have a beautiful, wonderful life because of a leap of faith. Wave upon wave upon wave. Speaking of waves, I think we should go to the beach today. Love you.
Now, the final thing I have to share about this, and then we're going to be closing for the break, is the meaning of this. And this is the very mysterious symbol, which, you've heard all sorts of explanations for it, but I'm going to give you the Masonic Illuminati inner meaning of what this means tonight. And it's going to probably gross you out, astonish you, apologize in advance. But this is what it means. Crowley reveals the secret behind the all-seeing eye symbol in one of his books, the Book of Thoth, which is a very advanced manual on tarot card readings. And this is the eye of Lucifer. But believe it or not, it corresponds to the organ. What this refers to is the this is my says dimensions of reality through order flow. There's a belief that through this spectral conversion, that powers will alter realities. All this kind of something is to create their own universe in which for that purpose this is scary that there's many things in reality. Right about it starts this energy that energy moves forever and ever and ever. Round 2, fight. There are men I believe that sell us playing upwards. We're getting this is we are something else. The 195 is the biggest problem because of headship. The organization is that they're good this area of homosexuality.
Tribal win.
Good stuff. I mean, this is spreading throughout the world like a plague. We have organizations like NAMBLA, the National Association of Man, Boy, and Girl, which their slogan is "Sex before 8 or it's too late." And they're trying to lower the age of consent to 8 years old. And all of this can be laid to this monstrosity. If you're a Mason, and you're in an organization with this kind of spiritual headship, this is all around you, and you don't even know it. It's like a fish swimming in polluted water that's full of spiritual sewage. You can't help but take this into yourself. It's important to understand all of this. That I myself heterosexual it's really a very intense thing, but it is very realistic. I was highly and he was also without knowing the royal secret.
Oh, shit.
And this is Theodore Royce close question. You know what secret initiated on the spot.
Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta give 10 back.
You waste my time.
Promise they will go
Get these long files.
live there forever. Where do they get their promise?
After appearance,
Simply,
disappearance.
the secret that Crowley members
There is a new key.
is the secret that this immortality is conveyed through tantric sex magic.
Alright, let's get it.
It's talking about here, unfortunately, sexual violation of the child. Crowley taught that the way you could live forever is by vampirizing little children sexually. And he personally bragged of having slaughtered 150 male children in 1 year. This is why he was called the wickedest man in the world. And this, I apologize, this is so horrible. But Masons are doing this.
What if I told you that all corporations are actually just one giant mega corporation? And I'm not talking about metaphor. And I'm not talking about black. I'm talking about what's really behind BlackRock. See, we hit 1 million followers on TikTok this week, and I've been waiting for the very first video that I made, laying the groundwork of understanding so that we're all going to understand this now that we're here. So let's break it down real simple. If you're going to go grocery shopping at a corporate grocery store, all these corporations owned by these institutions. They're highlighted in red if they're on all 4 of these sheets. They're darker orange if they're on 3 of them, and light orange if they're on 2. And there's only a couple that only appear. Don't see the same. But we go deep. So the biggest tech companies, it's basically the exact same list for all 4 of them. That would be Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street, Fidelity, Zero, Price, Eater, which is similar to Fidelity. JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, and then Northern Trust, 3 of them. Capital World Investors is the exact same thing as Capital Research Management Company. So you just think, okay, these are the institutions. But you can snap and see these around you right now. They all own each other. This giant cross ownership. Way back before I used to go to a single video, I was sitting in my office reading this report from an anonymous user on Reddit, and he didn't notice the exact same thing I'm talking about right now. He wrote a program to put all that data into a visualization to see who owns who. I'm about to show you that. take it back. This is how much visualize it. It looks like this, where the whole square is all BlackRock stuff. And they get a percentage of that square based on how much they own. And the important colors to note are that white symbolizes us, retail investors, and gray symbolizes insiders that work in the company. So that would be like Larry Finks and stuff. And everything else is other giant corporations, investments, like BlackRock themselves, State Street, Apple World Management, Bank of America. See how this works? Then you think about it and you're like, well, wait a minute, because all the people are by the others. So what people not doing? Well, this, it's like this. You realize that all of this that was owned by Merrill Lynch is actually owned by all of these other institutions. And a little bit of us, retail up there at the top. But here, we've only replaced Merrill Lynch's section. What about all of these guys? It's like this. Remember, white is retail investors like you and me. Everything else is giant mega corporations. You're 1 layer deeper than all those corporations, their corporations. See how the program is working? And so then, we simplify it into black, gray, and white. This is who looks black. White is retail investors like you and me. Gray is insiders at all of these corporations, like CEOs, other executives. And black is just corporations owning inside. We call it
This too slow. The fucking overhead is slow.
Best Buy, Amazon, Macy's, groceries, food, ingredients, building.
They let Cyber Sub-Zero can cancel that shit.
Meaning us, retail ownership. As far as I can tell, there's only one company on the entire stock market that is not owned by Megacorp. Can you guess who it is? Do you know? It's GameStop. This photo's outdated.
GameStop.
Probably
They went out of business. Oh, well, no, they didn't.
It's a big if. But more on that another time. It's not a
GameStop.
This is about Megacorp. Because see, when all of the owners own each other, all of their interests are aligned. BlackRock wants State Street to do well because State wants BlackRock to do well because they both own each other. So who is the behind all the money? That's what's correct. Ever since I've been asking for far this, so you're not going to find this. It's not going to follow. All I'll say for now is the next time you buy a product from corporations, so Kombat or Amazon, corporations, you're buying from the agency, all own the same food. And it's all one big site. That's even much powerful up. How exactly they do that? Sure. Now, I just want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's here and here and here. Your support means the world to me, and it allows me to do this work, help support small businesses, and help look for what the heck goes on in this world. All you guys that have been here since the beginning, you are legends. I notice you in comments. I see you. I appreciate you. Even if I don't get these comments, anybody else can. All the people that help me do the digging, that have given me tips, that have collaborated along the way, love you, are amazing. Please never stop being curious. Do your own research. Don't trust the government. It can risk a lot of censorship. So the very first video I ever posted on my page back in May of last year was about 2 months. 8 months, a couple hundred videos, and 1 million followers. Get right back to the exact same question. Who knows?
This is a guy who was a real Bernie Sanders supporter, open Bernie Sanders supporter, who worked for the DNC. The DNC absolutely rigged the primary against Bernie Sanders. He was aware of this. He was there when this was all going down. So was Donna Brazil. Everyone was aware of it. The guy got fucking murdered after he leaked information to WikiLeaks. You don't think that's a little weird? What are you looking at? What delusional rose-colored glasses are you looking at your party from? You think it's a Julia Roberts movie from 1990? It's real shit. Some guy got killed. He was 24 years old. The young guy was very optimistic and had this view of the world where he
He kind of looking more American flag pants and shirt. There's a famous picture of him with a beer on. He's a patriot. In a lot of ways, he wanted to be involved in the political process. He was very idealistic. He was probably shattered by finding out the party that he was working for was corrupting the democratic process. And because I've said this before, you know, I'm going to keep helping Donald Trump win. Like, but pointing out all the flaws Hillary Clinton. Look, man, you can't ignore that shit because you want one side to win. I've talked about all his flaws. There's a lot of flaws human beings who run for president, pretty much all of them. It's very rare you have someone who's not flawed. We're extremely flawed. We're all flawed. But extremely flawed who wants to be the fucking king of the world. It's very rare. Listen, man, I'm not a fucking reputable person. That's what I try to tell my political ideologies. I mean, I'm just not. I'm not that well-read when it comes to politics. I have my opinions on things. But when it comes to things that are rock solid and clear, like that Seth Rich was murdered and people want to ignore it, like, what the fuck do you think happened? There has to be some sort of a disconnect here. When a person is giving information to WikiLeaks that exposes corruption inside the very organization that's responsible for the fucking Democratic Party, and he gets murdered, and you're like, oh, the conspiracy theories. No, he got murdered. It's no conspiracy. That was a botched robbery. Said who? Said who? Where's his? How come his wallet was there? How come his watch was there? How come they didn't take his phone? What the fuck are you talking about if I'm a conspiracy theorist when I just tell you the facts? This WikiLeaks thing with Julian Assange is the craziest shit ever. But he said there's consequences to sharing information with us. And everybody's like, he works for Russia now. He works for Russia. So he's like the darling of the left when Obama was in office.
So isn't that amazing? And that's the, so Julian Assange, he's just a great news guy who's tough as nails.
James is creepy and might have fucked some girl while she was asleep. Whatever. Oh.
By the way, that case is so fun. So fun. So fun. It's so fun. The CIA wants it so bad. Now they're trying to they have influence over Ecuador, and that's why they're trying to get a California guy to be their new head. They're like, you know, probably got it right. I wouldn't be surprised if shit like that. If more stuff comes out and says new stuff, he's telling people, and I'm listening.
None of them bullshit is coincidental, and, you know, people are doing a weird job. But
Doctor once the liver cuts of smallpox gets all over his face and throats. He then went to his office, saw patients, moved them into a club to play poker, handling the cards and exposing it. A doctor once sneers if always lost face then went home and he then went to his office and saw they found it. This was Dr. Matthew Bowman, to expose themselves to deadly microbes. The crazy part is, the skeptics had already
one more time.
were stunning. Take the greatest authority on cholera at the time, Max von Pettenkofer. To prove Robert Koch's new cholera cure wasn't the sole cause of its success, the 74-year-old doctor drank a full culture of fresh, virulent cholera bacteria. He got a little bit of diarrhea, but that was it. No cholera. Famously said that if he died, he would have died in the service of science like a soldier. Another doctor spent 10 years taking the germs and possessing diphtheria, by injection, Dr. House can challenge anyone to break the most dubious criteria. Yes, Dr. John Brady. If he experiments 5 years,
Your circumstances are dire.
Round 2. Fight.
Deadly germs. The 1980s scandal. Researchers in Boston and San Francisco, led by Dr. Milt Rosenberg, tried everything to prove agents. Patients with sick patients like sprayed it up the systems into the throats of the injected
This is the next.
Then each sick patient directly on the face of each volunteer.
Oh, hell no. That ain't a volunteer for that? That's stupid as fuck.
So these doctors the theory fails. The germs
Triborg wins. Pay your new king.
Guys, this is to the American people. When you go get fuel, you need to wear a mask. When you go get fuel. I'm not too sure on this.
Triborg.
I'm a person to go off that. And I think that's the scariest thing about this. This is the first time ever we have that. We have no strategy.
Round 1. Fight.
Your circumstances are dire.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I tried to kick her. I tried to do something.
You waste my time.
Kitana wins.
Asked to go mess with these
That's what you kid.
Now, I think that we will be okay. I think the only thing that I can see that has been consistent
Katana, miladies.
All oil is made of everything. It's not just our fuel, it's also in our electricity, which means that it can be in our ventilation system. I don't know. I'm not trying to make anyone panic and say, hey,
You are unfit to
Round one, fight.
And it's a sad given this hope. I'm almost therefore, screw the sky, motherfucker, the sky. Talk about the sky. That's the bad thing, and that's it. It's about the sky. The conversation. That's all the What's up? Yes.
Tried to kill my wealthy husband by tricking him into jumping into a crocodile-infested river. When he didn't surface for a while, I thought I could finally inherit his billion-dollar fortune. But it turns out the old guy could actually swim and was just messing with me. I wasn't ready to give up, so I convinced the rich guy to do a cliff dive for me. Under my influence, he ran to the edge of the cliff without hesitation, took a deep breath, and dove headfirst into the river.
Katana wins.
Sure enough, this time he didn't make it back to shore. I looked around and didn't see him anywhere. On the surface, I pretended to call out for him for a while, but inside I was over the moon. I thought my plan had finally worked, but before I could celebrate for even a few minutes, I suddenly realized I had no idea how to drive a speedboat. Watching the boat drift with the current, I quickly grabbed my phone to call the police, but there was zero signal in this remote wilderness. Panicking, I started shouting in all directions, but I screamed myself hoarse with no response. Now I was really freaking out and could only sit on the boat crying helplessly, but that wasn't going to solve anything. So to survive, I tried to figure out how to drive the speedboat myself. After messing around for ages, I somehow managed to put up the anchor, and through some miraculous series of moves, got the boat spinning in circles at full throttle, which instantly made me panic even more because at this rate the speedboat would crash into the shore. So I rushed to the pilot house and yanked out the keys. But I was so nervous that I accidentally dropped the keys into the river. While the speedboat stopped spinning, I quickly discovered another little problem. There seemed to be a waterfall out ahead. This scared me so bad I didn't know what to do. Realizing the boat would climb over the cliff soon, I immediately started practicing to jump ship. But when I got to the stern, I remembered I couldn't swim at all. Luckily, I noticed a light ring on the boat, so without thinking, I threw the light ring into the river. Watching the light ring drift farther and farther away, I realized that probably wasn't how we were supposed to use it. With the speedboat about to reach the cliff, I had no choice but to grab my stuff and hide in the cabin, curled up in the corner, praying for a miracle. Fortunately, the speedboat wasn't that high, and it quickly swept me to shore. The first thing I did after getting to land was pull out the phone, but there still wasn't much signal. Feeling helpless, I could only scream to vent my frustration. After calming down for a moment, I realized I couldn't just sit there waiting to drown. Instead of waiting to drown to die, I might as well try some wilderness survival in the forest. Maybe that was how I was still alive. So I put on some perfect makeup, slipped into a stunning red dress, and headed into the dangerous forest. But I hadn't even taken a few steps when I spotted animal tracks on the ground. Following the tracks, I discovered a bear drinking water by the river up ahead. Just as I started in terror, the bear seemed to notice me too and started walking straight toward me. This scared me so bad I took off running, but since I was wearing high heels, I
quickly lost my footing and fell down. In desperation, I kicked off his heels and threw them at the bear. The next second, the bear was totally captivated by the smell of his stinky feet. I used this chance to quickly run into the forest. But as night fell, the temperature in the forest started dropping fast. I could only try to make fire like a caveman by rubbing sticks together, but after ages of trying, I couldn't even get a single spark. With no other option, I had to hop around with the rest to keep warm. Since then, I suddenly noticed a white animal that seemed to be watching us. Sensing something was wrong, I quickly ran away, but I hadn't gotten far when I tripped over a branch on the ground and knocked myself out. When I woke up the next day, I discovered that yesterday's white animal was actually a cute little fox. Having gone a whole day without eating, I was absolutely starving. Seeing a bottle of foundation in my bag, I immediately gulped it down, but put it right back out the next second. The little fox seemed to realize I was probably hungry, so it led the way, bringing me to a place with water. There were some weird little mushrooms growing there that looked pretty appetizing. So without thinking, I picked one, tossed it up in the pot, used perfume as seasoning, and enjoyed a lovely natural feast. While I temporarily satisfied my hunger, after eating I started feeling really dizzy. Turns out I had just eaten a poisonous mushroom and soon the toxin spread through my system until everything went black and I passed out in the spot.
It is not even talk about this, and this is kind of weird. Farmers talking about how sunflowers are not following the sun anymore.
And for some reason, they don't like the sun.
I don't know what's causing that. But wait, it gets weirder. Other people are noticing that cows and animals do not want to stay in the sun anymore.
Then look here a minute. There's probably 8 or 10 cows clustered. Thought it was weird the other day, but like it's not even hot here yet. It's not even hot. Look at them all.
Yeah, it's getting they don't want to be in the sun.
Maybe they're in the factory.
So this video was recorded just after the eclipse in 2024. I remember some about this eclipse in the Hawaiian Princess in Massachusetts. So she used a wealthy mask to view the eclipse.
You know why that's happening right now? Using a welding mask?
Okay.
What is happening right now? I'm just putting my phone on the welding mask. So I don't know what, if it's like electromagnetic energy coming out of it right now, being called.
That's weird. It is.
Pulsing energy? I'm so confused.
And then you got a proof on Jason Barley on July 1st. He said something about this feeling was live. Didn't use superlatives. 5 minutes in direct sunlight and feel like it being scorching. Not warm. It's not the same sun we grew up with. So let's see that there's a lot of people noticing the same thing about the sun. The real question here is what is going on? Looking at phase, looking at a planetary system approaching ours. Are we looking at the simulation glitching? So let's find out. So this was posted on April 30th. It explains sun simulator theory very well. Let's take a look at this.
I knew about this, but our sun is actually artificial.
Oh man.
You waste my time.
Fuck this shit back up. That was getting interesting.
Pay your respects. There is a new king. Katana. Katana. Johnny Cage.
Bro, this katana shit, I'm about to break that shit off. Dude, no, get her. I'm about to break that shit off. Get katana, man. I got you. I got you. Every time I try to play with somebody else, you got katana, so I'll go to my main again. Fuck it. Go to my main. Like katana, man. Hold on a second. I need to go back to that video. Okay.
Let me give you a breakdown before I explain what you're witnessing so you have a better understanding. The main light source is a xenon arc lamp, complemented by 16 LED lights, UV lights, and infrared. These light sources are directed by a series of specially chosen lenses, mirrors, and reflectors, all housed in a special framework. This setup acts like a camera lens, controlling how light escapes and mimics sunlight. Think of it like a rainbow forming when sunlight passes through a window. The light splits into its colors or wavelengths. This artificial sun takes it a step further, with mirrors finely adjusting each color's brightness, just like how photographers use different camera settings. Finally, this not so carefully crafted light is projected as an image of the disk shape onto the sky, resembling our sun. It's similar to using a convex lens to focus light from an object to create a clear image on a surface. This complete system allows the artificial sun to light up the sky, just like a lamp would do. Now, this is what's called an oak. So, the alignment. This vast, disc-shaped object that's creating that sunlight image is supposed to come down with it, just like in this video. You should see the disc coming down with the artificial light. That's how it should look. Anyways, hopefully this helped explain what you saw. I know it sounds crazy, but our space has the documentation in their website called Illumination System, including a virtual light source. It just said came from that patent.
What? That was actually easy to find.
Why did you decide that these 4 pages were not worthy enough to have their names on the page? Senator, as you know, this was never about the names of the bases they were renamed to. So you challenge 4 bases. You don't bring all bases to their original name. Confederate, not about erasing. Okay, you don't care about their military record. You wanted to restore the Confederate names. When you called the Gregg family to tell them that their dad's name was no longer going to be on the base, what was their reaction?
Senator, the Army notified them.
You didn't call any of the families, and I've spoken with families, and the families were called by the press. That's how they learned. They learned about it from the press. You didn't call the Barfoot family, the Gregg family, and you didn't call the Adams family.
You didn't call the Adams family.
I asked you about this today. In fact, 2 of General Gregg's granddaughters, Avery and Cindy, are right here in the audience, and I want to ask you this as I close. While you announced that these brave men and women's names would be stripped from the Virginia bases, no orders to that effect have been received by the base commanders. In light of the patriotic service of Van Barfoot, Arthur Gregg, Charity Adams, and Mary Walker, I ask you simply not to issue the orders changing the names of these Virginia bases. These families, my Commonwealth, are very proud of these heroes, very satisfied with these names, and ask you not to change them. Will you honor these exemplary patriots and keep their worthy names in place of the bases they love and where they serve? Senator, we very much thank and appreciate them for their service, and we'll find ways to recognize them, but the orders will soon be going back to change the names.
Good games, man.
Mr. Secretary, I'm so puzzled. I grew up in Virginia where Robert E. Lee was revered. I think when I was a kid, his birthday was a school holiday. But as I grew
older and learned more about American history, I learned that he fit the classic definition of a traitor. He took up arms against his country. He broke his oath as a member of the United States Army, which he took upon entering his career at West Point. Why are you going through these incredible gymnastics for finding current soldiers or other soldiers to rename? And you slipped a minute ago. You said we're returning these bases to their original names. Robert E. Lee, the General of the Confederacy, Pickett, the other names. Why are you doing this? I don't understand what the motivation is to rename bases for people who took arms against their country on behalf of slavery. What possible motivation can there be for this? Who is telling you to do this? Who is urging you to do this?
Senator, the veterans and service members across the country who have deployed from Fort Bragg or Fort Benning or Fort Hood or Fort Pickett, there's a legacy, there's a connection to those bases and to those places, to what they trained for there, what they did for them, what they came home back to. That matters to them. Ask enough of them, as I do, all the time, before and later. And we recognize the service of those who were put into the replacement. No one's disputing that. I would never dispute that. What we're looking at is erasing history, erasing names, erasing base names that service members are tied to. Not people that serve at Bragg. Ask people that serve at Fort Bragg or Fort Benning if they like the fact that the names have been returned. And to a man and to a woman, they will tell you, thank God we're back in Fort Bragg, and thank God we're back. And thank you, because so many men and women in this country have served. There's a Benning and a Bragg and a Pickett and a Hood that has a silver star or a Medal of Honor that we can rename the base to, because we're going to what Congress allows us to do. So this is something we'd be proud to do, something that's important for the morale of the Army, and those communities appreciate that we've returned it back to what it was, instead of trying to play this game of erasing names. You're focusing on renaming bases for Confederate generals. You said just now to Senator King that to a man and to a woman, we would rather be associated with the old Confederate names. Well, I am one of those women. I served at Fort Rucker, Alabama, a base that was named for a traitor who took arms against the United States of America, led troops who killed Americans. It was renamed for Mike Novosel, a Medal of Honor recipient, who, in his citation for the Medal of Honor, includes that he saved 29 American lives, to include hovering backwards in a helicopter towards an enemy bunker where a wounded American was laying, and saved that person, including after being taken fire himself. I know a little something about what it takes to fly a helicopter when you get hit by enemy fire. That was heroic. I'd rather be associated with Mike Novosel than a failed Confederate traitor.
Among us into prison, he made a decision that would ultimately seal both their fates. He trusted Tiffany with everything: properties, businesses, investments. His entire financial portfolio went into her name while he served his time behind bars. And what did Tiffany do with that trust? She took every single dollar and built herself a whole new life. The social media posts started flowing like water. Designer bags worth more than most people's cars, luxury vehicles, exotic vacations, business after business opening up under her name. Tiffany wasn't just spending his money. She was bragging about it online like she was some self-made success story. But here's the kicker: she was just wasting it. She was doing social media so that she could what was his and more with her life, but Tiffany had to go. She wasn't giving a the things that involved us and more dangerous. He had been released from prison with me in business to return to he was supposed to be had left her. And every day he had to watch her single she had built big strategies. The threats came through third parties. She was pushing the dangerous man to her absolute. Tiffany was back. If anything, she seemed to where she held responsibility. She had everything. He had nothing. And she was making sure he would quit every single day. Audio recording stories. These messages revealed just how far he pushed his situation. Prison was sweet because she had been taking everything, but Tiffany kept pushing. Celebrations, more sweet the wealth she had stolen. She was playing Russian roulette with them. Everyone around her could see it except her. October 7th, 2023. A regular Thursday afternoon in Philadelphia. Tiffany decides to bring herself to place her private barbershop in the first blocks of weeks. Just another routine day of street cars constructed in real life. But Tiffany didn't where she let's say it. Decision. Pieces of walk through the front. The experience changed.
Bro, why are you playing like that? What the hell's going on right now? I can't believe that, man.
In front of a barbershop.
You grabbed me the whole fucking fight. The hell's that?
Y'all, this gentleman is a former Marine.
Oh yeah, I want to see this.
Right. Listen to some of his stories and let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Hold on. After this.
Round 1, fight.
Ain't alright.
Round 2, fight.
Unbelievable what's going on. Wow, what is this? Oh shit.
Triborg wins. Round one, fight! Round two, fight!
I don't think you can do no combos. Oh, you can't do no combos, bro. Come on, bro. Get your combo. Come on. No! This dude is doing no combos. He just grabbing me. Uppercuts and grabs, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, why does that work for you? Why? Oh my God, this dude plays so crazy. It's never happened. Yo, what's this? You funny, man. You fucking funny. Oh man, the way you doing this. No! Oh man, how do you play like that, yo? That's unbelievable.
Finish him! Clean on your chest!
Unbelievable, man.
Scorpion wins. Faction kill.
That's crazy work. I gotta give it to you. That's crazy work. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, man.
Round one.
That shit done now.
Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight! Triborg wins.
Come on, man. What you gonna do when actual skill take over?
Jackie Briggs. Scorpion.
What's he gonna do when actual skill take over? Cause that shit ain't gonna keep working. I mean, it was fun while it lasted. Hey, that shit ain't gonna work. Give you a little bit of taste of your own medicine on this one. See? 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 Oh, I forgot about those other moves he has. Damn. Okay.
wins. Faction kill.
Alright, bro, I officially gotta hold you now. Sorry about this, but I gotta just hold you now, bro.
Shinnok, Scorpion. Leatherface.
I've gotta hold this man one time. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get you Scorpion. Get you Scorpion, man. Get you Scorpion. Hey, man, get you Scorpion. Get you Scorpion. Hey, man, get you Scorpion. Hey, man, get you Scorpion, man. Hey, man.
Round 2, fight.
Get you Scorpion, man. Get you Scorpion, man. Hey, man, get you Scorpion. Hey, man, get you Scorpion, man.
Brutality. Leatherface wins.
Yeah, I gotta hold you, man. I gotta hold you. It's made up in my mind. You play me like that, man? Yeah, you won't play me, man? You won't play me like that, man? You do that cheap shit on me, man? This motherfucker is ass. Why are you playing this way, my friend? Used all 3 bars and I had that little bit of life. Like, what kind of stuff are you doing?
Round 2.
Just all over the place. I'm playing bad because I'm playing you. Ah! How do you stop that bullshit there?
Finish him.
Oh, why you fight like this?
Scorpion wins.
So bad. Alright, enough of the fuck shit.
Jason Voorhees. Scorpion. Predator. Jackie Briggs. Triborg.
That's a sectors there. Oh.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, thank you.
Round 2. Fight.
What's going on now? Oh man. Oh, I'm playing bad. Oh, I'm playing bad. Oh, this motherfucker with this damn grab shit. What is going on with this game?
Final round. Fight. Finish him.
Get him off me. Don't grab me. I'm ready for that. Keep that up. You're letting me get better at taking it. Keep on doing it so I can keep you at taking it. The big that is a press. Yeah. Yeah. The tech. Oh! Don't grab me. Don't do it. What a fucking jerk. Oh my gosh, bro. You can download it like the computer, my nigga. That shit ain't working, homie. That shit up, boy, I'm waiting on you. I'm anticipating everything. Come on, do it. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Grab. Grab. You ready for the grab? You looking for a grab? You want to grab me? Grab, 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 grab. Nope. 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 Let me know if you think I'm getting better. Let me know if you think I'm getting better. You think so? Start doing the goofy. Start doing the goofy. Start doing the goofy. Start going. Do I get goofy on you? Get goofy on you? Get goofy. Oh my goodness. Nigga downloading that grab ass shit. It's over with.
Wins. Fatality.
I don't like that nigga doing that shit. Playing me like that. Oh well. Sucker ass motherfucker. Ugh. I wouldn't want to play like that.
King of the Hill. I'm on it. Kombat Katana. Milena. Round 1. Fight!
You're so much fun.
Round 2. Fight! Milena wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king. Triborg. Katana.
Saludos des Panama flag, Panama.
What's up?
Who dares? My blades will soften your tone.
Round 1. Fight!
Bad habits.
Round 2. Fight! Pay your respects. Throne defended. Liu Kang. Kitana.
I do not wish to fight you.
Concerned that I will win?
No. Concerned that I will.
Round one. Fight!
Your cheek falls off.
Round two. Fight!
You overestimate your skills.
Final round. Fight! Brutality.
You waste my time.
Kitana wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Liu Kang. Kitana. Round one. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Kitana wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Aaron Black. Tanya. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Smell the gun. Get out of there now.
Final round. Fight!
Happiness is my gun. Calm yourself.
Aaron Black wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king. Raiden. Raiden. Tribal. Round one, fight! Round two, fight! Triborg wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king. Triborg. Kungjin. Kenshi. Round one, fight! Round two, fight!
My blade thanks you.
Final round, fight!
Give it up, son.
Kung Jin wins. Pay your respect. Defend.
I got lucky that time, man. Shit.
Scorpion. Kenshi.
Throw another joint. I'm gonna smoke away. Smoke.
Round one, fight. Round two, fight.
You show little promise.
Final round, fight. Kenshi wins. Pay your respect. There is a new king. Milena. Johnny Cage. winner.
Whatever you say.
Round one, fight.
Hashtag you suck.
Round two, fight.
There it is.
Final round, fight.
Oh shit, that fucking shit.
Someone got a shot of that. I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins. Pay your respect. Throne defended. Ermac. Triborg. Round one, fight. Round two, fight. wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Predator. Raiding. Tremor. You would oppose a god? Oppose and defeat him. Round one. Fight.
Salute this Panama flag, Panama.
Your pain must be destined. Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight. Finish him. Tremor wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king. Leatherface Tribal. Tremor. Tremor. Round one, fight!
Saludos des Panama flag, Panama.
Round two, fight! Final round, fight! Triborg wins. Fatality. Pay your respects. There is a new king.
What's the down stuff mean? What that mean, buddy? Thought it was cool. I thought I'd try it too. All the down stuff. Let me look it up online. See what that means. Oh, teabag. He's teabagging. Oh. Oh, you teabagging. What?
Round one, fight!
The teabagging.
Round 2. Fight!
Hey, I'm fucking up, ain't I? Oh, that.
Triborg wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended.
Yeah.
King of the Hill. Shinnok. Liu Kang. Round one, fight!
Keep your blood to yourself. So clumsy.
Round two, fight! Finish him! Tanya wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended.
Oh.
Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade. one. Fight!
Fuck away. You trip over my wife.
Round two. Fight!
Oh no, I didn't.
Finish him!
Retirement my ass.
Sonya wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Sonya Blade. Triborg. Round one. Fight!
No pain, no gain.
Round two. Fight! Finish him!
Retirement my ass.
Sonya wins. Flawless victory. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Liu Kang. Triborg. Round 1. Fight! For the Lin Kuei. My abilities are perfected. Round 2. Fight! Finish him! Triborg wins.
I said earlier, they are putting boots on the ground and invading Iran because they
Pay your
I
respects.
explained how they can't in another video, and I'll explain that in this one also. But they're
Throne
not
defended.
invading Iran. They are invading Hard Island, which is an island. So keep that in mind.
What you know about the president is saying, which kind of actions. And there is a edge from the West Coast, he's probably in the Pacific somewhere, on his way to the Middle East, which is why blatant market manipulation that he is engaged in is why he delayed to attack
Triborg.
He had to wait until the Marines got deployed. They said he had to play. But this is a basic joke. There will be no reason to amass as many troops if you are saying, hey, we have a potential peace deal with Iran. Do not believe any of that. Do not believe any of that.
This is my opinion. I think this whole thing is market manipulation. See, when we're going to war or going farther into war, it actually manipulates the actual markets. This is one of the reasons why Trump recently said we're going to slow down and have talks for 5 days before they do this. Let them happen. It's Monday. Next Sunday starts Monday. Think about it. Donald every 5 years he does this. And next week he does this. Every week he makes something. Stock market.
That's all it's like, it's not that old. It's something that's more so we're not going to $50. You guys said that maybe $5 knows now.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm talking about
Iran charged Washington to go from one side of the Strait of Hormuz to the other side, only to make a $2 million and unlimited currency. And that $2 million in American money. Like, again, it's time we're trying to get the US to start using somebody else's currency instead of American currency. So when this war is over, no matter who it is, nobody's going to use the dollar.
Our government, our society, not do well to start creating oil for the US dollars. We actually have to start doing this. So, the oil and that's gas but in any other country, especially like China. Yeah, they're actively trying to devalue the United States dollars. They're doing that because they're trading oil in US dollars. When Iran shut down the Strait of Hormuz, they made an illusion to you. They said, if your oil and your liquefied natural gas are not being traded in USD, but in any other currency, especially like the Chinese yuan with the rise of BRICS, then you would let your ships through. They're actively trying to devalue the United States dollar as they're doing that because they understand that if oil is not being traded in USD, the US dollar is worth basically nothing. It's not backed by anything. This is also why we went into Venezuela, right? Maduro was going to start selling oil to China and stop USD.
He said he was going to start selling oil in USD, not USD. This whole situation is about oil and money. See, money is supposed to be backed by gold. It's not. It's backed by oil. We have supremacy all over the world due to the fact that everybody trades oil going through the Strait of Hormuz through U.S. currency. But the day the rest of the world doesn't do that anymore, we're done.
That's when the decision was made to remove him from
Round one, fight.
It's about economic collapse. Trump's made it clear that he's taken their terms so far. The more that Trump keeps saying the Strait of Hormuz is open, the more obviously has some ships are already tried to go through without really going up after the same mistake. Now, obviously, the insurance won't place. And we have to believe it's also another problem. In fact, the military shut down it takes weeks or months to expect this process to take long. Personally, I would expect that I'm going to get this before Iran was capable of this. We're starting to watch whether the government actually close or not. It is value in these dollars. Nothing.
America just don't win. The only thing we have is, and now they have it. Why or how? We don't have the actual oil. We have oil. Iran has control of the world of it. So while we in America have our oil, because we don't get oil like Europe. But if other countries are starting to look at America, yo, y'all are the reason why we're going to. Let's just start buying oil in yuan or yen. Right now, it looks like Australia is going to unfortunately, in this fuel crisis, which is quickly getting out of control. 90% of Australia's fuel comes from Asia. Yet, from the Middle East, down nations have no fuel. 170 have run out of diesel. And someone goes to say how ridiculous this is because in the 1970s, Australia produced over 70% of its fuel. We're also telling Australia to buy fuel. We're talking about stuff in first into the desert, and then there's something like and Trump said if Iran is looking open, it's legality. Their power plants and equipment their power plants starts in these conversations about the war. I was talking to somebody, and the first thing they said was, "Oh, go about oil. It's not really what's oil and the qualities that the other countries are going through. We have our own oil. It's only straight up our oil. It's not all the way over in America." And then I thought about it, and I said, okay, if that's the case, if we don't need anybody else's oil, why are our gas prices going up?
Pay your respect.
Are not suffering from this oil deficit because we don't have to worry about going through the Strait of Hormuz. Here's what's crazy. The actual reason why gas prices are going up in America when America doesn't need other people's oil is because America can do it and you can't do anything about it. See, war itself is actually a psyop. America gets two different things out of going to war. And we go to war almost every 2 years. One, They can raise the prices of things and oil and everything else without us getting mad. See, when prices go up, we get mad at the president, we get mad at this person, we get mad at that person, and we start voting differently if the prices of things are high. And there's no reason why. But if we go to war because somebody in another country is trying to attack us, which never happens because they can't get over here to attack us. And this supercell thing is all a lie too. So what they do is install a certain amount of victimization. When another country does something, we do it back. And we wouldn't have done it if they wouldn't have did it to us. So we're victims of the other country. We're just trying to defend our people. And the result is everything costs more money, but we had to do it, right? But us being victims of ISIS or some stupid mess that they try to make up, we actually accept paying more money for things because in our minds, our military was able to fight the bad guy so we're safer. So since we're safer, we're okay to pay more money for everything. Even though that's a problem in the first place, that you made the whole thing up. We're going to have that gas prices are going to stay at like $4.20, and we're going to get used to gas being at $4.20. And this is what happens after every war: inflation, and there's an experience. In 1995, gas was $1 a gallon. Not only was it an American excuse to raise prices, but other people buy barrels. The second reason was America goes to war. Other countries won't show off the weapons that they're selling to other countries. The fighter jets, the warships, all of these weapons and machinery are sold to other countries so they can go to war with each other. Everybody's over in the middle, just going crazy, just blowing each other up. They're using America's weapons. Lockheed Martin and RTX Corporation makes the majority of the drum machines and weapons on the entire world. So we sell their weapons in order for them to blow each other up, mad at each other, and then we come here for our diplomacy and act like we are the reason why they stop blowing each other up. But they gotta listen to us because we're the ones that sold them their weapons. See, in the Middle East, they can't reach us because America is way too far on the other side of the world for any mission to make it all which is America. So we sell all of them credits so they can just shoot each other. So I say all that to say, y'all ready? We go to war with other countries in order to shoot all of the weapons that we're trying to save. In other words, we're going to war in order to show them that this ballistic missile can go this far, it can be this accurate, and it can cause this much damage. So when America blows up something, everybody else is like, ooh, I want that. And then they go buy it. So in other words, other countries are watching us blow something up in another country so they can blow something up in a country. They're literally test driving weapons in order to sell more in the future. It's all a psyop. We need oil supremacy and weapons supremacy. So those two things keep the rest of the world using the US dollar. So all of this war stuff is simply test driving weapons.
Now I can tell you, I'm pretty sure the Strait of Hormuz is going to remain closed. Because if it stays closed, we end up in an energy crisis. And it seems like if we get in an energy crisis, then by 2030, we will all be driving electric vehicles or public transit electric vehicles, which I'm pretty sure they wanted to do.
There's a possibility that Donald Trump going to war with Iran is what everybody wants. Iran wants this, and they're lying. America wants this. Saudi Arabia wants this. All of these countries actually want this war. And they're lying and acting like they don't want it.
Robert Bagel, Bigelow Aerospace, NC State, started the Kombat team knows. 10 plus 1, one of the largest partners, one of the biggest oil and gas pipeline companies in the country. Shut down those straightly bought lines. Higher price. Shut down those straightly bought lines.
By 2030, most likely the world, not just America, are going to stop gas power costs. That's what all of this is. All the countries want this. And in order for them to get what they want, it has to be all of them. They want all this. Because every time it's war, we're like, oh my God, what's going to happen? The price of gas, and we freak out and we start voting differently. We start finding away our rights. Just like now, at airports, ICE are taking over. It's what we wanted to do in the first place.
ICE showing up at airports is always part of it. In case you haven't heard yet, ICE is now alongside unpaid TSA at 6 major airports so far across the country, and that's just a reminder.
that was always the plan. Remember Planet 65? Remember Planet 65? Well, this is paper. Reading aloud. TSC model is costly. TSC is both a speculator and a specialist. Customer private until it is purpose. Workforce should today, this layout started by technology and class that's not busy. All the field it comes to funding massive delays in the airports and ice agency has backed up to help. That certainly looks like there's a whole bunch more government agents because there's a money it's needed. So now they're going to this requires corporate solutions and taxpayers. And so it's a win-win scenario. This is a problem that they created in the first place. The green light. The union will be dissolved, and then private contractors such as ICE will then be installed.
It ain't too late.
Every war that America has won since the 1940s, one, they did not win, so we're not all powerful. Two, every war put America in a position where they can take more things away from us, where we have less control. What happened with 9/12? I'm saying 9/12 on purpose, but y'all know what I'm saying. They created something called the Patriot Act. This is the U.S. Patriot Act.
Round one, fight.
I had to explain first to keep up whole information because why? Because of their that's the reason why when it comes to the store, now I gotta give up more of my rights and sign this piece of paper before I buy a car. If it wasn't for 9/12, we'd be like, I'm not signing this. Are you crazy? The government to protect us from the bad guys. It's all the people in the country. Obama, you know, Obama is an example. Bombed more country why are we blowing up stuff every time we get a new president? No matter which president we get, we're going to go over there and start some type of problem for another country. It's us.
What's the problem right now? You've got a reaction. That is an interesting problem to have that results in the solution of the thing that they wanted to do anyway. I wonder if there's something more to that. Now, I would say like stockpile gas and all this.
It's over. You can't stockpile 20 years worth of gas. At some point, the gas station is going to have 2 gas pumps and 14 electric pumps. That's literally what gas stations are going to look like by 2030. They're going to force people to stop driving gas-powered cars because they're not going to be able to find any gas. That's what's going on. This war is all on purpose. Let me know what y'all think about this. Am I wrong? Is he wrong? Do you think this war in particular, just like other wars in the past, are literally psyops in order to get American people to give up their rights and give up more control? Or do you think Donald Trump is just an idiot? You put somebody up there to take all of the criticism when the country is going to do whatever it does regardless of who is in office. But let me know if y'all think I'm crazy, or let me know what y'all think about this.
Justin, a new way of healing is sweeping the country, and it's working, called Like Mother, Like Daughter.
Powerful. My favorite question was, if you could parent me all over again, what would you change? This card game has a mother deck and a daughter deck, so we both have questions for each other. These are some good questions. Do you think I'm a people pleaser? If so, where did I get this trait from? This card game actually helped my marriage, and the questions showed me that I still had unresolved issues with my mom, and I was taking it out with my husband. If you don't do anything else, buy this card game, you won't regret it. Click the link below.
All I gotta do is just tap it? Yes. It's an all-the-accuracy payments directly to your phone.
Round 2.
No card reader or any other online. That's instant payment. Spit up. Actually, have these? Yeah, download it and start accepting payments.
That's like six grade bullshit. That's like six grade warrior. I'm just like six grade warrior.
Watch this little ass fighting this big ass nigga though.
Bro, just like Sleep's greatest warriors, I think I put you on your ass. Bro, dressed like Sleep's greatest warriors, I think I put you on your ass. Bro, dressed like Sleep's greatest warriors, I think I put you on your ass. Sleep's greatest warriors, I think I put you on your ass. Bro, dressed like Sleep's greatest warriors, I think I put you on your ass. Bro, dressed like
This is the spirit of a box. 79 years old. Now,
Scorpion.
you might think, your brain is crazy. That's about it, too? Oh, you see, in the war in Ukraine, you know who's exempt from the meat grinder of which they kidnap all of the, young men and boys, even with Down syndrome, off of the streets to throw into that meat grinder?
Round 1. Fight.
Jesus!
Your circumstances are dire.
Round 2. Fight. Kitana win.
The cartels. How are they getting our weapons? You see this kid right here? Accepting an invitation to Ukraine to work on a
Pay your respects.
project. No, it was for me to be part of a brainstorm on how to get fucking ISIS.
to flood the streets of Moscow with fentanyl.
Kitana.
Yeah, and you see, when I was like, you know, that's cool, because now you get, you know, China's fingerprints all over that fentanyl, you know, because China, fentanyl, China and Russia don't exactly like each other. So here's the legit game out here. You see, Israel obfuscates culpability and blame onto everyone else but them. You see, China already produces the world's pharmaceuticals. They're the world's factory. But Israel specifically engineered the formula for that fentanyl to outlast poverty. So that when the borders were open, the fentanyl would flow in, and then the paramedics that were in on it fucking take them and take them to the same hospitals that people died from COVID at, and get that Narcan to wear off, and nobody would re-Narcan them because they wanted to harvest their organs. Now, when harvesting their organs, there was another plus for the Israel lobby.
Sub-Zero.
The money
Round
from
one.
the
Fight.
preserved organs. So that once they're harvested, even though certain towns, neighborhoods, Israel is, and when those towns
Round two. Fight.
Fucking English. And then Yahoo goes on TV like yesterday.
Kitana wins. Flawless victory.
Right? They are the devil. Okay? Now, they're
Pay your respects.
what you need to understand is that despite all the
Throne
evil they do,
defended.
right, they do our worst to their own. How do you think an entire population of people could be that fucked up and evil?
Kitana.
Inherited philosophical
Sonya Blade.
that the children are subject to. You ever wonder why in your group of friends the person who is most loyal to Israel is the most fucked up person you don't even want to bring them around anywhere, but they fucking guilt you, and it's kind of like, you know, the kid
Round
whose
one.
parents
Fight.
were the loudest.
The price of hindering me.
Round two. Fight.
You waste my time.
Kitana wins. Flawless victory. Pay your respects. Throne defended.
Right? That you're racist, all this stuff. They invented racism and genocide.
Sonya Blade.
Slaves ever. Okay? Now, do I have white guilt for the full name of the fact that just about Kombat on its own? Right? Fucking no, I don't. You know why? Because it is a myth that America did not adopt the last age of slavery. They feature very for the most part. That's what happened. Okay? These are all myths. The first black
Johnny Cage.
Racism to create a fantasy, just like they created it in the Muslim world. All of the Muslim countries had fucking high rises on their fucking resort beach towns. But then,
Let's get this over with.
Just like old times.
God, I hope not.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Finish him! Sonya wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended.
Turning everyone into drug addicts? I was never fucking piss tested, okay? Because I didn't work for your government. Me.
Time. Scorpion.
Do you know what it's like to fucking, like, commit unspeakable things onto people with no regard for anything, right? Pretend to be your
Round 1. Fight! Finish her. Scorpion wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended. Triborg. Scorpion. Sub-Zero.
It's going to make you upset. It's going to make you disgusted, disappointed. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered. So if you allow me just 5 to 10 minutes of your time, we're going to unpack a lot here. It all starts with
Round 1. Fight. This is the end of you. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Pay your respects. Throne defended.
It was the teenagers, it was the preteens, it was the adults, it was the grown men that were willing to come up and spit, and not just spit.
Liu Kang. Sonya Blade.
Somebody has been teaching them that this is okay. So I said, Rocket, have you seen a child spit on a grown adult or a group of children walking by a woman and spitting in her face and throwing bags and bottles at her?
Time to
Round 1. Fight. Liu Kang wins.
These assholes who cut line, flip off and blame everybody else for their mess. It's generational rot.
Pay your respects.
And again, guys, I don't want to make videos like this. I don't want to
Throne defended.
like this, but at some point, I just get to a point where I'm seeing this all, I'm processing it, I'm trying to take it in. So this is the best way that I know how to vent and get this out. Do my best I can, be respectful, negotiate with this. So I went back to Rob. I said, Rob, now you say it like it was their parent that
Leatherface.
because they were better than everybody else. They convinced their children that anyone who doesn't look like them is subhuman, and they can treat subhuman their parents. And it went on to say, if their parents are straight up teaching their spawn that this feral bullshit spinning chuck is not just okay, or gosh damn right.
Leatherface. Raiden.
Indoctrination factory 24/7. Forget the free range chaos. This is structured people, right? Okay? Echo chamber of entitlement.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. The wife know what you need. Your fate was predestined. Final round. Fight. The wife know what you need. Finish him. Raiden wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king.
It's a big insult to the animals. It's a privilege to be my message. As a Gentile, I'm allowed to live Torah. Oh, I'm 20 pounds of it, I can tell. The difference between a Jew to
Cassie Cage.
and we are talking now even the most righteous God. Not the idol worshiper. Not this
Johnny Cage.
The Jew is like the water that you breathe from the living. And the Gentile is the few drops that speak to the side of the bucket. The United States made a decision against Israel. A few days later, New Orleans was home flooded. Like in Florida now.
Good looking kid.
Round 1. Fight.
Dance over there.
Cassie wins. Pay your respects. There is a new king.
It began when this woman was watching the Twin Towers burning from her apartment in New Jersey. She noticed three men on top of a van posing for pictures with the towers burning in the background. The witness called police, who stopped the van hours later and arrested 5 men. All 5, it turns out, were Israeli. Teaching their children that the cross is a sign of persecution and has been a I don't know. I just spit on